Scuff. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, everyone, no matter where you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, reporting for duty. Maybe slightly sleepy. And, oh god, intro's scuffed it already. Hey, more Gunpla time. And I thought, because it got added into Gundam Evolution very recently, I'd finally build my real grade new Gundam that has been sitting in my pile for a while. Let's just say that. There we go. I'm literally in the process of setting things up. Also, oh, background music, that would also help. What do we want with music? The crafting category, which we have normally, it seems to do the trick. How's high octane crafting? That makes no sense. Mood. Chill. Chill and crafting, that's what we need. It's the wonderful music of Bensound. One of these days I'll maybe get my own custom music. But until then. Oh, actually, no, not that. Wait. Oops. I need to make an actual proper playlist in this. There we go. Let's go with jazz to start with that. Get some jazz. Right. Okay. Oh, yeah. All the lovely real grade stickers, including the lovely foil ones there. Shiny. Though, I don't know. Maybe it's been sitting in the box for so long. A little warped. Maybe just like wedge it in between like... oh, actually, it's 9 gamers. Wedge it between two books for a bit. Until then, you can go over there. Out of the way. Preferably lying flat somewhere, actually. That's fine. Right. I haven't even got all my stuff ready yet. Because it's Scuff, and I was watching the episode of G-Witch, which I won't talk about on stream because in case you haven't seen it yet. But it was very good. And if you haven't watched Witch from Mercury yet at all, what's wrong with you? Go watch it. I mean, after the stream, but not right now. A very good Gundam show. It's going to change the format a little bit, which is nice. Still having all that classic Gundam stuff going on in the background. Right. It's gonna be, I mean, it's been a while since I built a real grade, so just already looking at the markings on the back there. Oh god. Oh yeah, I forgot. Does have a tiny armor array as well. Oh, that reminds me, when I built my real grade of the RX-78 a while back, I may have snapped Amuro's legs. Might have. Not confirming or denying. Oh, we're starting with the legs, huh? Okay. Interesting choice. Oh yeah, real grade always starts with the legs and builds up. Which I suppose if you're building a giant robot, you want to start with the thing that stands on the ground. Rather than at the bottom, I guess. Maybe. Where were you starting with it, though? Also, is the music too loud? It seems loud on my end. I think it is. There we go. Turn it a little bit down on my end because it's directly desktop audio. Is it too loud? If it is, let me know. Otherwise, I can't check it on stream if it's already the desktop audio. It would loop itself and it'd be really bad. Anyway, where are we gonna start? Where are we starting with? We're starting with the G runner. Okay, we're doing the feet and then we do the legs. Cool. Go. The legs are actually pretty much symmetrical. I like how I got that picture there. It's just literally the entire frame of the armor. It'd be interesting if it had you build it that way, I know the Perfect Grade Unleashed, I think, builds that way. Hey, Dot. How you doing? Right. G Runner. Is it just a G Runner I need mostly? Yeah. I barely looked through these runners, so I'm not sure which one's which yet. That's the H Runner. Is that the G Runner? That's the G Runner. Oh, that's the A Runner. That's the G Runner there. Okay. The runners are pretty big. Because obviously, while it's still 1/44 scale, like the high grades, there is a lot more parts going into it. I had the same mess with you. Oh yeah, I had that issue as well with my left click. Basically, luckily mine was still in warranty, so I was able to get replacement. It was like in warranty by like a month, so I was lucky with that. But Corsair were really good for like. I mean, I had to post it to them, but they gave me a pretty thingy stamp address thing. I just had to box it and stuff. Apparently is. That's why they're just replacing me for free. Okay, we need to do 2 feet, so we're doing both G15 and G27. Okay, 2 G15s here. I remember trying to adjust where my microphone is. I need to kind of redo the sort of setup because I have a ring light rather than just a key light, it's really wide. And I can't move my microphone any further back than this. So when I'm leaning into the desk, I'm literally leaning past my microphone. It's maybe not ideal. But that's what it is. What was that? Hang on a second. Okay, that's fine. Oh, actually, I forgot. Where is... Open that as well. Okay, all good. Let's get right close to the microphone and go. Oop. Nope, didn't hear a click. Tell if the music's too loud, by the way, because I can turn it down. And reveal. I mean, I've done a few streams like this. I got fed up with wearing gloves. They just kept ripping. I need to get a quality pair. But don't see the point. Not like I'm part of an idle agency. So I don't need to cover my hands if I don't want to. 27. Okay. Got those parts there. Oh, we need to F in our next, but don't need that right now. That's fine. Okay. Get these. You're dying from the flu? Oh, Dot. Please get some rest. Just chill out. Wrap up warm, get something warm to drink. And just chill. The joys of winter, eh? On the deathbed. Don't the deathbed, no, don't do that. Dum dum bum. Second. There we go. Some of these dubs came up pretty neatly, some not so much. tool hack channels? Oh no. I mean, I literally saw like a thing on Twitter when I was scrolling past. I think it might be one of those things where people were like using power tools in a really super unsafe manner. And I'm just like, don't do that. Do you want to catch fire? An angle grinder table saw. Oh, okay. I mean, it's a circular saw, I suppose. Kind of. I'm not fond of power tools, especially cutting ones. Anything that can remove a limb, I don't want to touch. Solutions looking for a problem. Oh no. I was saying, modern problems require modern solutions. This nub feels a bit working right. I feel like I'd lean more into the desk if my microphone was... Actually, no, the microphone's still... I might be too close to it now, but we'll find out. Models that would angle grinder? No. I see people when they're like being memey, like memed, and like they're like, hey, like the proper tools, like instead of having a proper like cutters like this, they've got like a pair of pliers just ripping it off the runners. I'm like, no, don't do that, don't do that. Make any model builder flinch. To be fair, my very first model, I did kind of just twisted up the parts. The runner didn't know any better. Hey, I was a kid. It's fine. Cutting the thumb. I managed to slice into this part of my thumb when trying to do like nubs and stuff. Which is why I don't use it anymore, because I don't like it. Oh, camera. Doko. Okay. New Star Wars game. I mean, the sequel to Fallen Order comes out next year, I think. Jedi Survivor. I believe the gameplay trailer's scheduled for the Game Awards. So new Star Wars is on the horizon. Oh, Empire at War 2? Hell yes, I want that too. I also want that. Empire at War is just fantastic. I feel like, though, the possibility of an Empire War 2 is there. Because Petroglyphic, who made the first one, were allowed to give it a patch a couple years ago. So I don't know. Oh, the remake mod. Ah, not tried it. One thing, this real grade plastic files a lot nicer. Do, 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 do. So after watching today's episode of G-Witch, I really want to get the model kits even more. Like every time there's a battle, I want to get model kits. I won't speak of the battle, but hell of a battle. If you have not been watching G-Witch, after the stream, go watch it. Ah, train model sets, yes. I think everyone as a kid liked to have a train model at some point in their life. HO. Oh, that would be a German brand then, right? I have the 00 gauge Hornbury stuff. British made. Flying Scotsman, naturally. I always wanted to build like a massive train set somewhere. I feel like that dream's not happening. Gothard tunnel. Wait, fire. Tunnel fire train? What? Oh, camera. You good? I think it's part of the problem with this setup is because my keyboard's at a weird angle and it's plugged into the keyboard port. And it sometimes just kind of jiggles free. Oh, ow, that's my microphone. Camera, what are you doing? There we go. This is why I need maybe a better setup. This camera is shit. I mean, it takes me like 5-10 minutes just to get this thing sitting correctly. Because it's literally on a tiny tripod. Which means it's never at the exact same angle. It's always slightly off. Gothard tunnels are tunnels which limits 15 kilometers long, and they have their own firefighting trains. Okay. That makes more sense, because when I was thinking fire trains, like, did you have your set based on some kind of disaster? That sounds way cooler, having a firefighting train. Do. I sold it last Christmas. Oh well. I still have my Flying Scotsman set in a box somewhere. Right, how do these parts go together then? Okay. Boop, boop. That way around. And then I'm not entirely sure how this works. Ah, I see. Right. Point 1, point 2. This picture is kind of deceptive. It's like literally you're putting it through the gap and tilting it onto it. Like so. I guess that becomes an extra joint, maybe? Unsure. An odd piece. I need the F6 though for the heel. F for out. Should be this one, I suppose, because it's navy blue. Yep. There's F6. There's F6. It's like, unlike when we were playing Gundam Evo on Friday, this new Gundam is just for show. Ba-ba-da-bum. Chair. It's got stripped like almost like a ball joint in the ankle. It's pretty cool. Ooh, excuse me. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Oh, that one didn't cut as smoothly. Damn. Ba-ba-ba-bum. The new Gundam's one of those designs that are just so iconic. Like, the original was iconic, but new Gundam just so fresh looking. Like, it just feels more grown up. Which is probably because of the more muted color scheme and the lack of, well, I suppose the yellow's there for thrusters. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Emperor at War series? You mean TV series or you mean streaming series? It would be fun to play a strategy game on stream. I have been considering the Homeworld games because Homeworld 3 comes out next year. And I never really played... I've never finished Homeworld 1, actually. They're always really cool games. Oh yeah, there's a lot of cool mods. Like total Clone War conversion mods as well. And like Thrawn's Revenge. Which the way that the Disney Plus live action shows are going, they might. The Mandalorian and Ahsoka, I feel like we're gonna go towards a Thrawn trilogy type situation. And that slots in there. I don't understand why those were two parts, but okay. Oh, Thrawn's the ultimate badass. Hell, Rebels had to find a way to, after introducing him, like, okay, we need to make sure he's not available for the rest of the trilogy. It's like, okay, have him get warped off to who knows where. And only have him return after all the movies are done. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. I just make random noises when I have nothing to talk about. Sometimes. I just remember, like, this is day 3 in a row of like having streams. I feel like my brain's running out of things to talk about. Because the only thing at the top of my head would be the newest episode of Witch from Mercury, but considering that only came out this morning, I'm not going to spoil it for anyone. Oh, actually, I think we're in Star Wars. Mentioned. Let's talk about Andor, since that ended over a week ago. Because Andor has been a phenomenal just TV show in general, even regardless of just being Star Wars. Yeah, Andor's fucking amazing. Like, it's weird though. Some people are like, "Oh my god, this is how Star Wars should be," and other people are like, "This isn't Star Wars." And it's like they're both correct, because it's not Star Wars in its traditional sense, but at the same time, it is new Star Wars, and I like that. Because it's telling a story that doesn't involve Jedi and Sith. Just everyday people. And that's what makes it so compelling, I think. Because I think that's what Star Wars needs. You know, we want to have the big epic space operas with the Jedi and the Sith. But we also want to have more grounded stories as well, I think. It's just nice to have that sort of contrast. And the finale. Ooh. I mean, you had like the first arc. Admittedly, was kind of slow. Those first 3 episodes just get him off his home planet. Really. I need the G runner again. Where is it? There it is. I suppose the start did a lot of world building. For like, hey, just because the Empire's in power doesn't mean they're complete control. They still delegate things. It made sense. 33, 32. Well, I need to double 2 these anyway, so it's fine. Oh, right leg. Ah, okay. So, wait, how does it make the heels? And now it's making us do the legs. So how does it make, so the heels are identical. But then it's the right leg. It's the rest of this page. And that page. I mean, I could easily make these ball joints. They're like the same. They're identical pieces. I'm gonna make these ball joints. But I was thinking about Andor. Yeah, so the first arc on Ferrex, kind of getting him off, sort of establishing that, hey, he done effed up. Now corporate authority wants him, and then the Empire gets a whiff of it. And of course, you got the Aldani arc. Had that slow build up, but the third part of it, oh my god. The eye was like the payoff. Oh, I see what I'm doing here. I need 32 and 33 for this leg. Okay. It's not completely identical. Okay. Even though these parts are identical, but yeah. And of course you had the backlash, like, oh my god, the Empire now reacting to the fact that someone dealt them a embarrassing blow. That is true. You know how the story's going to end, but at the same time, I don't see that's much of a negative. So you know he's going to survive, but you don't know about the other characters. I mean, you know he survives, and you know Mon Mothma becomes a leader of the rebellion. So obviously Mon Mothma shows up in Rebels when she fully defects, or comes out and just says it rather than being secretive. Chapping the door a lot today. Good thing I'll be running the house. Why is so much stuff getting delivered on a Sunday? But yeah, despite the fact we know what happens to Andor in Rogue One, I kind of like seeing the story of how we got to that point. See him go from someone who, like, we're just trying to survive to someone who's, like, willing to just fight for the good regardless of what happens to him. That's interesting to me. What I like, think of also interesting, the prison arc, which is hilarious that he got arrested for just being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Like, you got sent to jail for just being in the wrong place at the wrong time. And meanwhile, the Empire's like, where is Cassian Andor? You'll never think to look here. And the prisoner he escapes with, Melshi, he's in Rogue One as well. At the Battle of Scarif. It took me a while to figure that out. Because he's kind of a... Well, it didn't have much dialogue, I guess. But it's nice to realize that, hey, in a few years' time they'll be reunited and then die on the same planet. So I suppose what was a little bit heartbreaking was everything that happened in that prison. The old man literally working himself to death. And then Kino like helping to inspire everyone to rise up and leave the prison, only to like, I can't swim. Shit. It's like, yeah, we're all about to get out of prison, and it's like, oh, I actually can't swim. It's like, shit. Then, of course, the finale on Ferrix itself was astonishing. Oh, I found this part here. The Rex Road. Also, so many like great characters we met along the way. Like the big man, Brasso. It's just a lovely fellow. Would have made Marva proud that he used her funeral brick to smash in an Imperial skull. She would have been proud. Also, just like Ferrix in general, they built a full culture for that planet. It's great. So it's why I always like when we see new planets in Star Wars, is like seeing a new planet, a new culture. What made the Clone Wars so good as well, because there were so many different planets. Instead of just being, oh look, it's Tatooine again, yay! Like, as much as I enjoyed the Book of Boba Fett, by example, it has its flaws. Some of them, story-wise, quite major. At least Kenobi's show took him off Tatooine for a bit. Yeah, the prison stuff was great. Especially when they finally broke out. It was like those 2 weeks of build-up just really led to it. And then, of course, the after credit scene from the last episode. The theories of what they were building in that prison. Ha 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 ha. Oh no. That's the Force being ironic. But hey, at least we know why Director Krennic had so many setbacks on the project. You just can't get the right labor these days, huh? The Force works in mysterious ways. It took me longer than it should have to file that. But there was a tiny seam line across it as well. So I was kind of like, okay, I'll just get rid of that one minute. There's so many weird fan theories regarding what's his face? I've already forgot his name. Fucking Skargar's character. I've forgot his name now. Why have I forgotten his name? Luthen. Yes, Luthen. Luthen Ryle. I think I've just got heard the Imperials refer to him as Axis so often. Axis is in my head more often. But yeah, Luthen. Luthen's an interesting character. Because he's all for the end goal, the greater good of toppling the Empire, that he's willing to sacrifice people along the way. Like Anto Krieger. In one moment, he's like, hey, Saul, I need you to work with this guy. Saul's like, no, he's a separatist, not working with him. Then it's like, okay, actually, you know what? I'll work with him. I want to get some credit for it. It's like, you know what? He's actually walking into a trap. Let's just let him walk in there and ignore it. Fun thing is, I was always wondering if Anto Krieger was actually going to appear, like, if we're going to, like, see that scene of their attack happen. I suppose it just being his conversation was fine. Because, like, the hologram of Anto Krieger that the ISB shows Bix, if they're trying to identify Axis. Apparently, that dude in the picture of Anto Krieger is just one of the production team. It's like one of the effect artists or something. Because I remember seeing it on Twitter and it's like, oh, cool. So that's why Anto Krieger never appeared to have any scenes. He was just a hologram. Because they took a bloke from the production team and was like, you're Anto Krieger for this hologram. Which is funny. Well, I'll say, the way Luthen got away from that arrestor cruiser was pretty cool. Literally firing shaft into the tractor beam. Because, like, he deliberately tried to push his engines to escape, to make it look like he was trying to escape, so they'd increase the power of the tractor beam. So when he fired off the chaff, the tractor beam caught it and yanked it right into itself at full speed. So if you ever want to defeat a tractor beam, just lob something directly at it. Genius move. It's the classic, well done, you played yourself. Oh, yeah, when he came back to Coruscant. When he was like, okay, I love the memes of, like, when you're preparing to go to work. Putting your customer service face, essentially. Also, I loved all the Easter eggs in his shop. Because apparently the director just let the art department decorate it. And so they took it upon themselves to add in Easter eggs everywhere. This is why you have some armor that looks like Starkiller's armor from the dark side ending of The Force Unleashed. You also have, for the very first time, a Jedi Temple Guard's mask in live action. Which means the art department must have made that from scratch. Just to add in there. Or perhaps it was an unused prop from a deleted scene. Who knows? No, because the Temple Guards weren't in the Grogu flashback, so no. That was just all Jedi. But it's nice to see the Temple Guards kind of be seen. I was thinking about it, the Grand Inquisitor was a Temple Guard originally. So, yeah, that could be his mask for right now. In fact, I believe in the actual expanded lore, the Grand Inquisitor was actually one of the guards at Ahsoka's trial during the Clone Wars. And that's where he began to question the Jedi Order. I hope we see some Temple Guards in live action at some point. Right, I found which part's which. That's that side, that's this side, and this is this part. Ah, nice. That's what streams are good for, just like chilling in the background. Like some streamers are like very interactive, and others are just like super chill, like me. Because I'm like that as well, where I'll have things on the background. I feel like nowadays I can't not do something. Like if I'm just building myself in my own time, I'll want to stream on the background or something on the background. Hell, sometimes when I was building my master grade unicorn a while back, I was just rewatching Unicorn on Netflix at the same time. Well, that's a good thing about dubs. You can just have it on the background as well. Whereas subs, you have to pay attention to the subtitles. So, right leg. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, interesting. There's actually some stickers to go on here. Unless I decide to use a Gundam marker. I mean, I've got a silver one. I might use that. Hang on, where's my little toolbox? Because it says it's sticker number 24 on both sides of the thing, which is one of these tiny little ones on the ankles. Okay. mean, I can take the sticker back off if I want to. Here is tweezers. Only problem with tweezers and stickers is when it's really small, make sure you get in the point. See, in my head canon, this is essentially like the magnetic coating on the joints. A nice little bit of shine. Could potentially use a Gundam marker for that, but eh. I would decide to do it later. I can just take it back apart. Because I've been considering getting the water slide decals. Okay. A little ankle joint. Leave a little bit of metallic. The metallic stickers are great. One of the few things where like, ooh, shiny. Shiny, shiny. All right, and then this pops into like so. So that's all the ankle joint. That's pretty cool. A level of detail you would not get in the high grade. Also balances really well. Oh. Just make one again. Oopsie. Alright, put these parts aside one side for a minute. Because there for the other leg. But we're doing the right leg now because that's what it tells me to do with the book. I don't want to confuse myself. So we've got here, so we need G runner yet again. This is mostly internal frame. 22 and 23, which is these parts. Ah, I like how they do that. We're like, this is one leg, that's the other leg. I love it when they do that. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. And F's for the next part. Okay. Problem with, like, ow. The box with the parts is behind me on the bed. So, like, I have to twist around a bit to get it. Do, 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 do. Right. For the most part, let's just... Okay, make sure I get these little slight nubs, because even though they're going to be on a seam, I want to just make sure they're somewhat invisible. Without sounding too much. Straighten my chair up a bit. Okay, that seems okay. And there's one more. There it is. And okay, one side and the other side. That's... did I cut that nut properly? I don't think I did. Has anyone else here tried it, the new Gundam on Gundam Evolution? Because it's fun. Like, be able to like take a bunch of pot shots and then send the funnels after someone to finish them off is great. But weirdly not as overpowered as I thought it might be. It certainly makes it hard to get away from it, but it's like it's still the new Gundam itself is a massive target, so it's kind of balances it out, I think. Right, which one's which? That's that side, and that's that side. Yes. Yes. So this goes here. This goes on this side. There we go. We got a toe. Or was the front foot. The internal mechanics of the foot. Which means I now need the F runner. And then I need the C runner and the I runner and the G runner. I'll call this G runners to deal with next. First things first. Need F7 and 12. F7 and then F12. Ah, right next to it. Perfect. Put that back over there. That didn't feel like a cut, right? Hmm. I think this appears to have a break in it. All floppy now. I need to get some new stick sanders at some point. It's usually called funky suspense. It's so suspenseful I can barely hear it. Okay, and make sure I get the nubs off of this part as well. Which shouldn't be too much of a bother. Mostly could be hidden by the when it slots into the bottom. And when it slots into here, it'll be hidden mostly, I think. Just make sure it's nice and level at least. Boom. Okay. That looks all right. So, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, it's the point just off camera view. But this plops on into here. Yep. Hang on. Go on. There we go. I was like, what goes there? It's a thruster later. And then this drops down on top. Star Wars faction is my favorite. Ooh. I mean, the Empire did nothing wrong. The Empire's just, from a, like, shits and giggles point of view, fun. But then you actually break down what the shit they do, like, oh, maybe not. The Rebels, they're fun. No, think of those legends though. The Zan Consortium. Yeah. The Zan Consortium and Empire War expansion, they're freaking awesome. Right, so I need the C runner, the I runner, and the G runner. The G runner's right here. Grab that one first. Right, G runner, and I need number 25, one of the thrusters. For the bottom of the foot. Thinking of the Black Sun. I used to always love piloting the Black Sun fighters in Star Wars Galaxies back in the day. Right, it's fine from our C and I. Hang on. What runner is this? I won. I can eat this. Yeah, I need number 17 for this. Okay, there's a little bit of yellow in the toe. Makes sense. Looking for number 17. Oh, there it is. Quite a small part. I still need another C, which appears to be a little part for the boat. So that makes sense. Out here. Runner D, runner J, runner C. I've got all the funnels on it as well. Spin funnels. C12. C1, number 12. Oh, already is 12. Oh, don't know why I couldn't make it that shape. Right. Get rid of some noobs. Love that we've been streaming for an hour and I've barely done a foot. That's a real grade for you, baby. Hell, if I didn't sand it, I could build this a lot quicker. Potentially. But I spend like probably 5 minutes sanding a single part. Because, you know, I'm real fussy about nub marks. Well, something like this actually worked pretty well. The yellow parts you can't see the nubs on, really. Right. Of course, this part's so small enough to... Be gentle. That's to literally smack the armrest off the leg. Which is rather irritating, to say the least. Okay, and a little bit. Move that out. Right, that goes on the underside of the foot. So, oops. With a little thingy bit forward. Okay. So, that should be like this. There we go. Leg thruster. Or, yeah, foot thruster. Alright, where's the nubs on this part? Not that visible because it's white. Something about Gunpla that just very therapeutic that makes me just go quiet. Maybe it's not the man. It's like, well, maybe is this the best thing to stream if I'm going quiet? It's also just nice to chat at the same time. And this is nice and simple. There we have the right foot. Now for the rest of the leg. I believe we're starting with the knee. I think that's the knee. I think. Back to the G-Runner, more of the frame. Where's that baby blue one? There it is. Ooh, ow. I should really just turn around completely rather than just stretch my arm behind me. Right. Looking for G 11, 12, and 5. Oh, there's 11 and 12. And 5's up here. Go. And then number 5. Everything. I'm going quiet. Like, too quiet. Dum bum. Wrong one. That one. Do do do. How much I would love to just have some Gundam music playing while doing this. And these parts I need. I'm trying to figure out where everything goes. I see. I could actually do this and then send it afterwards. Pretty easily. That way around. Goes in there. So that comes down into here. And I can sand both parts at the same time. Make sure it's all nice and smooth. So that bends like that. So it's the upper knee, or part of the knee. Probably for like the like armor separation gimmicks. Yeah, it's a real grid. If you're spending time sanding everything, it will take a while. We're on to the knee. No, Gundam's great. There's so many different versions as well. That's probably what makes it great. Because like, there's versions that are popular, like especially in the West, like Wing is always gonna be super popular in the West just because it was the first one ever, both dubbed and broadcast on television in America. But for me, I don't really care for Wing that much. I think it's an alright show, but I'd much rather watch Gundam Seed. It's not the best filing, but oh well. I feel like it's a Gundam show for everyone though. That's why I quite really like the new Witch from Mercury show, because it really has a very different vibe with like the whole school setting. But then you've got all those corporate like shenanigans going on behind the scenes, which is probably going to help be building up into something big. And of course there's been a lot of story parts where you're like, oh, what now? Classic Gundam. So it kind of feels like two different niches. And then you've got some like build fighters, build divers, where it's like, especially build fighters. Build fighters is literally, what if Gunpla, you built it, and then you could actually fight with it? Because of, you know, and it's like, and literally in universe, it's literally near future, I guess. As in, like, literally, they found a way to make the model kits fight. And it's like a big, almost like a celebration of the franchise in a way. And the same goes for like build divers, where it's like, okay, what if you had that, but then make it an MMO? Or you can scan your Gunpla into the MMO. And like that's just like, that's freaking genius. That being said, Bandai have tested out a couple of like convention stuff. I know they had it at Crunchyroll Expo. I think they may have had it there as well in America. But I know it's especially in Japan available to see it, where you've got the ability to scan Gunpla into an actual video game. I mean, it's limited to certain models, because obviously the model data has to be there. But your custom paint job can be scanned in. And it's like, that's pretty cool. First step towards actual Gundam fights. And of course, you've got the giant life-size Gundam statues in Japan, one of which can move. I mean, it's hooked to a giant rig, but it can move. It can make poses. I always say to people, like, if you want to just watch a Gundam show that has absolutely nothing to do with any other show, then like Iron Blooded Orphans, because it's on Netflix, is a really good starting point for someone. But now that you've got Witch from Mercury on Crunchyroll currently still broadcasting, that's also another good starting point, because it's such a different style. And then you've got something like G Gundam, which is literally, hey, the world settles their differences by Gundam fights. No need for war, just send your Grand Champion and their Gundam to fight in one of the most campy-ass Gundam show you'll ever see. It is full-on Dragon Ball meets Gundam. Campy, but, well, I haven't watched it, but probably I've seen bits of it. Campy, but camp can be fun. It knows what it is. And you get like my personal favorite, like Gundam Seed, where it's like it's a reimagining essentially of the basic Gundam story. But like, what if there was more than one Gundam? But it's still Earth versus space. Or I suppose Witch from Mercury flips that script where it's like the spacers are the ones who have the superiority, and the Earthers are the ones who are on the back foot, which is the opposite of most versions of the Gundam story. Of course, if you just love giant robots, then that's good too. Okay, that's there. I need this. These, that. Okay. That's a lot of parts. Bum 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 dum bum dum bum dum. You know what? I just thought of a really good idea. If I only manage to build one leg on stream, I'll build the other one off stream. That way we don't have. It would be smart. Now I'm thinking about it. Rather than having me build the exact same, the opposite limb on stream twice. Okay, I need G3 and 4. Simple hip joints. Also, something's just satisfying about building model kits, though. Do 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 do. Yeah, that's the G part. Oh, actually, look at G28. Wait a minute. 28. Ah, these parts here. Okay. 28, right? Yeah. I was thinking like all the ways to recommend Gundam people. A lot of people are like, oh, how do I get into the Universal Century? It's like people are like, okay, start from the original. It's like, really? I don't know. I start with Unicorn. When it comes to Universal Century, which is like at the far end of the timeline, but it feeds just enough information that you can kind of understand some of the past without having to go into too much detail. These parts, this part. I'll get this. I need a runner for those. Where's a runner? Yep. Oh wow! Look at the panel detail on those parts. Oh. Also, the beam saber effect is pretty. I've noticed the beam sabers, because it's got standard ones as well as these, like the secondary saber. That's obviously for its main unique one. They're a lot more clear pink compared to your standard high grade ones, which are more of a. Actually, wait, I got one. Yeah, I do. Still have one here. Yeah. Compared to your standard high grade beam saber, it's a very different color. This is a lot more solid. It's a lot more clear. Which is very nice to look at. Right, I need parts A78. Okay. Ah, these ones here. These look like thighs. That's a weird thing I've noticed with Gundams in general. Or even just robots in general. The thighs tend to be shorter than the calves, which is the opposite to humans. Where your thigh bone is the longest bone in your body. I suppose that does also include your hip and part of your knee. So I guess in that regard, it makes sense. Kinda. Let's get all these little noobs out of the way. I love the detail on this hip joint. I mean, at some point I have to take it back apart and then do panel lines, but... Ooh, actually, I was thinking of that. Yeah, so I won't do the markings until I've done the... Well, actually, yeah, I'll do the markings after the panel lines. Because, I mean, if you're using water slides, then you're better off putting them on top coating with a clear coat, then panel lining, and then again top coating with matte coat. But I've never done water slides, so wait and see. But these are stickers, so it doesn't matter. I always say it's better to put them on after your panel line, because otherwise the thickness of the sticker might catch some of the panel lining. Or if you do your panel lines, then put the stickers on, also make sure the surface is clear, then you're fine. Ooh, that chipped a little bit too much there. Oopsie. Okay. The hip. These hips don't lie. Whoop. Did I catch it? Got it. Got knocked out of my hand a bit there. I'm thinking that bit. Like I didn't. So it's the goal to be at least finish a leg. And then I'll just probably do the other leg. If I have time to do both, then I'll do both. If I don't, then I'll just finish the other leg off stream. Save some time. But then we can move on to whatever next. It's kind of funny when I think about it. As a kid, I was more into Transformers. I think I remember actually seeing Gundam Wing in passing on TV, but it never grabbed my attention. It was only like when I actually got to sit down and watch Gundam Seed, like in 2008, I think, 2007. We were like, oh my god, this is awesome. I just really mean to rewatch Seed. Because I got the Blu-ray not so long ago. Take some of that shine back away. There we go. Yeah, the other part of it. Are you a part of it? So wait, that shore trooper in Andor that's like, are you a part of it? That's face. Darth Maul's voice actor. Why can't I remember his surname? Sam Witter? Dark. Like the wonderful Starkiller and of course Maul's animated voice. Is that shore trooper that arrests Andor? Third up, I guess not. Camera, Doko. Camera. There we go. Whoop. Nope. Camera. There we go. Back again. Okay. So that's down, that's that way. Okay. There's one right side hip joint. There's a hip. Hip, hop, hippity hop, hop. Don't scalp the boot. How's that thing go? I don't know. Alright. I'm doing the whole thing again where I'm leaning back in my chair a bit to send things because it's more comfortable than leaning forward like this. If I had more desk space, I would definitely lean on the desk. But like there's nothing to lean onto. Like what you see here is the desk. At least the space available. On my list of many things to improve is desk space. Okay. And this one. Right. Okay. We got this part. We got this bit. Actually, let's grab this part first. So that slots in. Wait. Okay, this circle goes there. And that little part slots in the little runner area there. Okay. That's for obviously when you think of the knee. Yeah, okay, that's the armor separation. Ah. I see, I see, I see. And plop. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, the flange there and goes in here. And we plop this on, close it up. Look at that thigh. Like the bend there. So the arm will slide down with it. That's why I love it. Real grades that are like ridiculous with detail. It's actually really cool. Okay, put this out of the way for now. And this, because I can't see what this part is. So we need to take this piece. And then I'm leaning away from the camera. That doesn't help. Those are the part. Oh, okay. Oh, pistons that slot into here. And these other parts of the knee that goes to that. Okay. So that's all G runner. That's fine. G runner, come to me. Right, we need 13, 14, number 6, and number 24. We realize how massive the freaking knee is of this thing. That's number 13. And we got number 14. For the opposite side of the knee. Voila. Move that out of the way. And then we need 6. So here. Did it. Doo-doo. 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 Da-dum. And number G24 as well. Chair, go back in. Oh, little pistons here. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Was it really half 3 already nearly? Wow. First time though. I suppose we did start at half 1, not 1 o'clock. So you remember that? Oh, why am I yawning so much? I haven't had any caffeine today, that's why. I decided not to. I think the other day I had too much, so I'm kind of balancing it out. Just a little bit. I'm going to get rid of this part on the now because it's quite small. I don't want to end up losing it. Is there any notes or just those ones there? do this part first because it needs to be done. So slotting this up into here. So specifically round fist to go, or is it all uniform? It's all uniform, that's fine. Slide that in there. So obviously when the knee bends, it'll probably slide out, which is actually really freaking cool. Super cool. This is why real grades are amazing. The engineering that goes into them is just... Like this one's from 2019, I think, this kit. I guess the one that really changed a lot of people's opinions on real grades. Apparently a lot of people didn't like them. Well, the build quality of them anyway. I've had no issues with the older ones, really. Other than just like super tiny parts, very fragile. And you get some parts where like they're not that secure, sure, but you get that with even high grades. Dun, 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 dun. A. O. Bum, bum, dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Pretty sure that these parts here need to have a sticker on. Yeah, I can see them there, the stickers. But I'll wait until it tells me to do it before I do it. Pretty sure it probably goes on towards the end of it. Right, where's that part? Yep. Bum, bum. Okay. It's not the cleanest in the world, but it will do. I feel like I'm getting lazier. I don't know why. I don't want to like be standing for a million years. Sometimes I have a habit of standing too far sometimes. All right. This and this thing here, which goes on to there. Well, that'll be the leg thruster, probably. I've already put that part in there. So this goes... Ah, okay. I see. It goes like that, and this little part goes into there. Securing... Oh, wow. So the piston's literally hidden in the knee until you bend it. That's so cool. So literally, it pulls the piston, and it's on in the secondary bend. Oh, satisfying. Wait, did that go all the way back in? I think it did. Is that right? Oh no, it is right. Okay. I just pushed it in too far earlier. Okay. Look at that picture. It's the same, roughly. Basically, this is what we're doing. We're building this eventually. So the piston just kind of hides behind the kneecap. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Okay, we need G2120. G21, okay. Oh, I see. This needs to bend forward now. That's part of the lower ankle, I guess. All right. Oh, stretch back spine out a little bit. Just going to double check some quickly. Okay. Water. Which means I'll go grab some more later. All right, G2021. Oh, sit down. These parts. Okay. They're definitely for the ankle then, aren't they? Maybe. No, there's still the whole lower leg. Oh, this is just the back of the calf. Got it. I think. Bum, bum, bum. Right. Okay. Oops. Careful. Did I snap that too far? Which I may have just done. Dum, ba, ba, dum. Judging by that little flap, this is for like the... Yes, the thruster on the back of the leg. Okay. Dum, dum, bum, bum. Oh, spine. Bum. Okay, that looks all right. I just hit it with a bit of sponge. Gonna get rid of some of the shine. Am I failing with this? Out, I'm gonna out. Okay, this part goes on to. All right, let's see. That is like that. Yes, so this goes on. What way exactly? That goes through there, and the rest just goes on. Okay. Yosh. So the thruster will go onto here. That comes out pretty far. Potentially interesting. All right, what's next? What is next on this list? So we're currently at this point, the stage, right? Or this we're about to create. I'm confused. Where are we? We've done this, onto this. And so the rest of the lower leg parts. Okay. Those are some A parts, which of course is the very highly detailed parts. And G226, and then A3 and 4. Okay. G-Runner. I've already used like half of what's on here because that's, well, half a leg. G2. I suspect one of these thrusters will be what goes on there. Alright, that's G2. And then G26. Which is all the way down on the left end. A3 and 4. Do, 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 do. Brum, brum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Some of the songs in this playlist I don't particularly care for. Maybe one of them. Anyway. Stretch. Righty then. Oh, why am I yawning? I shouldn't be yawning. Bum 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 bum. There. Nope. Sometimes you look at a nub part and you go, is that actually a nub? And you're like, oh, I hope it was. Like that right there, my brain was about to go try and cut that, but that looks like important. It doesn't have a stress mark on it, so it's not a nub. You could so easily snip that part if you weren't paying attention. Be fair if that would have done that actually. Maybe, don't know. Hard to see. Some nubs just don't want to file the way you want them to because they're on like a weird surface. Okay, got it. Eventually. Where's the other ones? There they are. Do 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 do. Drop that part. Right, make sure I get rid of that shine added with polishing. We don't want that. Not really. Do 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 do. Ow. Me back. I feel like I'm just low energy today. Oh, there we go. If you've cut the nubs so relatively well, it's like trying to find them again could be the problem. Alright, there's that part. Okey-doke. Ah, my spine. Yeah, I need to get a new desk. So instead of leaning like on the desk and forward like I should be like this so it's on camera, I'm constantly leaning like off to my side. There's like nothing to really lean on. Because like if that's me leaning where I'd like to lean, I'm way too close to the camera. Or my hands would be way past the camera. I can't really find a happy medium. Currently, anyway. Hopefully, New Year, I'll see if I get another desk. One that at least has a bit more... It's just me more ergonomically. But of course, that means spending monies. Like, I have a decent chair. If I have a decent desk to go with it, then I could literally... Actually, ideally, I'd be sitting my... Actually, that's not terrible. But then I'm like super far away from everything. I'm sitting back of my chair. I can't pull the chair in far enough. Like, I could maybe do it here. Well... So you know what I have my leaning on the desk and do this because it shakes everything on the desk. So what I don't want to do. Which is why I'll just lean back in my chair and file things. Most of the time. Hey, gets the job done, right? Do 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 do. it says these parts as well. Over that. Have I failed these yet? Nope, I have not. Awkward one. I feel like I'm being boring. Am I being boring? Hey, howdy. I'm trying to figure out how to say your name. JMSRBT or BRTS. I'm sure that's probably short for something and I just can't read it. Yeah, there isn't many Gunpla people streaming currently. It's just nice to chill out with some Gunpla. A couple before, so it's just nice. I don't do them as often as I'd like, though. All depends on whether or not I had the weekend free. Okay, that part. So, this part. I'm not the best at it, though. I keep leaning back in my chair instead of having my hands here. Oh, I know that feeling all too well. This new Gundam I've had since it came out. My real great new Gundam I bought as soon as it was available here in the UK. I'm pretty sure that was December 2019. Fairly sure. So getting through the backlog, yeah. That's part of the reason why I started trying to stream Gunpla, because it gave me an objective like, hey, I can stream and I can get through the backlog at the same time. And you know, two birds, one stone, as it were. In theory. If it takes me, well, let's see, how long have we been live for? 2.5 hours nearly. We have a foot. Most of it internal part of a leg. It's a real grade. It's going to take longer. There's definitely a pile of like 20 high grades needing done. Double check this little part. Make sure you get rid of some of that shine. Okay, now G2 into G3 and like so. Yes. Okay. That. Ah, god damn it. Hey, Waffle. Start with me there. Stop trying for perfection, just powering through the lot. Yeah. A chisel blade. Interesting. I have the habit of just sanding so much. Am I awake? I am. Yeah, I know I'm looking down. It looks like I'm sleeping, doesn't it? I'm awake, mostly. Haven't had caffeine now. So whether or not I'm actually awake remains to be seen. Okay, so that's going on to there, right? Yeah. I don't know, I kind of like them to be like as perfect as it can be, you know? I get obsessed by it. That being said, the one time I didn't send a kit, I built it, the entire thing on a stream. That was the high grade Gundam, the Double O Diver Ace, the gold plated one I got. Because you can't sand gold plated or else you'll ruin the kit. Right, so that's going there. Okay. Interesting. I think. Yes. No. Maybe so. Well, no. If it's a high-grade gold-plated one, then it is not undergated at all. A lot of the kits that get like gold plating will be like they're just take an old high grade and then plate it. So if it had bad nubs to begin with, it will have even worse nubs because you can't sand them. So there's that. So I do. This definitely has some undergating in the armor parts. At least it says somewhere. Yeah, like undergate. I know some of the ones are designed, like the Master Grade Hyakushiki 2.0. That, I mean, I haven't built it yet, but that does have undergating on its armor because it's got a newer type of gold plating on it. So like newer kits where they planned to be gold plating, they're fine. But older kits where it's been gold plated after the fact, like take them, like the Phoenix from Narrative. Essentially, it's just a gold version of the Unicorn at the base level. So when it comes to the high grade, it is literally just a Unicorn with gold. And as a result, it has, as I've seen from images, has horrendous nubs. That goes through there. There we go. I mean, look at that detail in this inner mechanism. This is why real grades are freaking amazing. And just because I can. Bend the knee. Keep bending the knee. Is that as far as it goes? Okay, as far as it goes. No worries, Waffle. You go get your waffles. Do I have a bend there as well? Not sure. I'm gonna put that back in place. There we go. So, I've got most of the leg. We still have to put some thruster parts and some stickers as well. Okay. Okie dokie. Where's the yellow runner? There it is. Or the yellow ochre, I suppose. The orangey yellow. I can already tell these are all to do with the funnels. Okay, we need number 11 and 12. Opposite sides. And then number 16 for the front. Okay. Good to make yellow parts. It kind of hides the nubs a lot easier. And number 16, where are thou? Down here. Okay. Back there. The joy of having to spin around to see things. With a good pair of nippers, you can really just pretty much get rid of the nub without having to sand it, but not always. Only 2 bits on that, that's fine. Right. The other side. We're definitely getting one leg done today. Where's that one to cut? There we go. I was kind of resisting that a little bit. Funny, when real grades, like the older ones, you always have that, oh, early real grade syndrome. It's like, I've had no issue with them at all. I built 2 early real grades, including the very first one. And I have no issues with them at all. Other than the parts are tiny. But just the sheer, I mean, looking at these pictures, like the sheer detail, the armor separation and stuff, it's phenomenal. So the thing I find interesting, I do have the real grade RX-78, as well as the Master Grade 3.0, which have the same surface detail. But the thing I find interesting is the real grade has the armor separation on the knee band. The Master Grade doesn't. It has doesn't have as intricate as an inner frame. Which is weird. Do you think it would have the same one? Or even better? Even though it came out after the real grade. Which is kind of strange. Right. And I'm going to plump this part on the net. So that will go, yes. Easy peasy. Tell me anywhere. Oh, 4 o'clock. Okay. do 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 do. Ow. Get my cable caught my chair there. Ouch. Plug that onto that side. There we go. Nice little leg thrusters. And now I need the one more for the center. Okay, which way around does this go? That way, okay. Make sure we get any visible nubs taken care of. Using high grades as part of the interior structure, then that doesn't matter. But a real grade, you might see it when the armor separates. Or suppose the sheer detail on this inner frame, you could easily display this, well, like that. With the internal structure showing. Like maybe even like have one limb with the armor and one limb without it. Just to kind of display like a under maintenance or something. We should do the same with master grades, I guess. They're a lot bigger. Do any sort of painting on internal frames? I'm not going to do any on this. I mean, this one does have some... I know the next part, I need to put some stickers on these parts here. Which I could use a Gundam marker, but... nah. So I have only done one full custom paint on a high grade before. That was a while ago. Okay, let's try and get these little stickers on then, shall we? Let's see. Number 21 and 18. Oh, I see. 21 and 18 are on this one, and then 20, 19 are another one. That's going to be slightly confusing. Can't tell which side is which, though. Okay, I can see what side's which now, okay. This is the most finicky looking sticker I've ever seen in my life. No sticker. No sticker. No, that orientation is not right yet. Oh, did I put something in right? Oh, my bloody hand. There we go. The tweezers like aren't strong enough to lift it back up. Okay, got it. There we go. That was a pain. Make sure it keeps on there. I mean, I could have used a Gundam marker with one of the metallics for that, but oh, look at the shine on that though. That's satisfying. Right, I do need number 18 off of this though, which is in the middle there. So I'm gonna. Where's my scalpel? I'm gonna cut it out so I can get to it easier. Yeah, come here. Or sit at the bottom because I barely use it. Yeah, that'll make that easier to grab. Right about that. There it is. 50 first. Oh, I see. The shape is actually a little bit different. The inner part has a high, or outer part, I suppose, because yeah, the outer part of the calf or ankle even is slightly longer to give it more armor. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Just need to figure out where orientation-wise how this goes. Okay, I see. First try. Okay. So we've got a lovely little shiny tail on the ankle. I know that to be parts on the kneecap as well, or those because I got it on the ankle already. It's satisfying. That's what it is. Right, this looks like all armor. And a little thruster on the back, and then I think it'll be... yeah, RG's... You've got the scale of the 1/44th, but a detail level that is parallel to Master Grids, in some cases actually better, depending on the kit. Because if it's an older master grade and then it's got a newer real grade, then the real grade's gonna be better looking. Like this is all on par with like the master grade Verka, I'd say. Not that I've ever built that though. Ah, oh, he has a real grade Tallgus, isn't there? Tallgeese. I mean, the tall goose is a meme. What is considered an optional part. I was considering doing Gundam markers for this stuff, but nah. Yeah, shiny, shiny. I might just go to marker. Panel line lag the now. while it's not got armor on it. Which, of course, we're going to cover this all up with the armor later. Probably. Oh, can't pop that out, of course. Roll the stick there. I can clean that at least. Alright, trying to get that the camera, or at least get the light source so I can see this a bit easier. Oh, that worked very nice. I love how easy you can just like put it in and then just kind of wipe it with your thumb a little bit, just get rid of the excess. Or in my case, I use like the polishing stick as well, just to wipe it off. You just use it. Honestly, you could use a pencil eraser, and that would also work. It's great. Just gets it where it needs to be in the low areas, and you wipe away the excess. Done. Oops. There's got a lot of bits here as well to do. I feel like I'd probably spend the next 20 minutes just paneling this one leg. Probably. There's so much freaking detail. Freaking insane! Hell, I've only panel lined the hip. I've not even finished it. This may take a while. When I think about it, it might be a good idea to maybe paneling these parts before assembling them. Maybe. Make sure I'm on camera as much as possible right now. This is one of those super interesting parts that I like. Also, it's a bit easier because the light source is there. Oops. We need layers of detail. Means I'm putting this paneling and I know exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to put the armor on. We're not going to see it again. But I'll know it's here. Ooh, careful. imagine what it's like to fully paint a real grade. Because, like, imagine to take this all apart to paint the parts. It'd be kind of crazy. Hell, even doing this is kind of crazy. Like, it really just makes that surface detail pop. Thinking about it, it would be really like the pistons parts. You can barely see it in there, but that would be really good to have. Like, I mean, it probably gets scratched to hell with the joints moving, but actual like chrome or something in there. Compared to paneling high grade, this I could have done an entire high grade at this point. In terms of panel lining. Potentially. Concentrating. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-doo-doo. Oh. Just so much detail, it's crazy. There's even parts under parts that I've already got in place, which I can barely see. This part for the thruster, for example, is like, what the hell? Man, this is crazy. Most of this would be hidden by armor. And this is why the other leg will be done off stream, because I don't want to bore you by doing another leg again. Hey Fisto, how you doing? Ooh, finishing Pokedex. Nice, nice, nice. Still have a lot to do in Pokemon still. We'll have another stream of that later in the week. So I have been wandering off, just collecting Pokemon off stream as well. Because otherwise, I would never complete my Pokedex. Oop. Slight mess there. That's fine. I can tighten it up. I feel like some of these parts I'm putting panel lines into are literally just going to get covered. Each part where the armor attaches to. Oh yeah, gotta catch them all. 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 So when you look at like the bottom leg, not panel lined, upper leg is panel lined, it's like you immediately see the detail. I may even just leave the armor for now. You to admire this. What if I built the whole thing without the armor? Oh, other than I put this already done. This is going to take very prideful place on my shelf. I am slightly disappointed though I was never able to get the funnel effect parts for it, so disappointed. I think it's part of the reason why I put off building it for so long. So many like radiator like parts as well. It's like crazy. I enjoy it. This does make me want to build a master grid even more now, because I haven't built one in a very long time. I mean, I haven't built a real grid in a while either, so I think maybe after we're done with this, I might do a master grid. Maybe. Or take a break with another high grid. You know, balance it out a little bit. I have so many high grids to get through. Only one other real grade, and that would be my Mark II. I didn't build that yet because I only built the high grade Mark II not so long ago. All the parts in this area I have. Should probably do one side at a time. That'd probably be smarter. Jumping back and forth constantly. Oh, I do realize something is because I got that silver sticker, I can't really panel in that area. Because it would be, oh, you damaged the sticker. I went back into it with Gundam marker. So far, that just seems like I can't put down. They're both there. It really just helps to redefine the fact that this is a piece of machinery. And I'm freaking loving it. I've seen some model makers where they, after they've done most of their detail work, they'll basically take something like this and then just, after top coating it, protect it, cover it with like a grimy oil color, leave it for like maybe a little bit, and then just wipe off the excess. I believe it's like a gunk wash, I believe they call it. Which seems like a hell of a way to do it, because that would be very accurate. So it's like, hey, gunk everywhere. I feel like Gundam's way too clean for that. Tell I'm focusing. dark blue or using the black. I don't know what to do on the white because I want the gray on the white. Be a seam line there I didn't notice. Or rather, mold line. I guess would be the right word. Seams when you weld things together, mold lines just cause from the actual production. These little lines are so tiny. I'm doing it really close to myself for now. Ow, finger. Okay. And wait, I was using the gray one this entire time. Oh, I thought I was using the black. I wonder if that was even better. Okay, okay. and then putting it onto the white, it's going to look really drastic. Most of them I've actually using the grey on the black, the grey parts, and not the black, which actually works better, I guess, because it doesn't look that harsh. I'll use the black, and the black sometimes looks a bit too harsh. So grey, very good. Right. So we get the armor for it then. There's also this lovely little thruster as well. Forgot about that. Ow. Finger. Fingies. Inspire. What this song is called? Make my life easier. Oh crap. I want to grab my camera for a second, or my phone. Just tear off the internal frame before I put armor on it. No phone, don't do stuff for. Oh, I have to charge this. Good thing I have a source light. Yeah, battery you'll use flash, that's fine. Yeah, let's do it at this angle. Cool. Now for the armor. Now for the armor. There's the thruster. We need to keep that to one side. One side for now as well. Right, what was that again? C runner, K runner, J runner. K runner. Why did you start with 3 different runners? Why? Okay, this is the C runner. Okay, that's the D runner. Don't need that. And the J runner. Okay. Okay, what do I need from K? Number 7. I suppose they are going to be slightly different types of white, just to give it the extra colored separation. J11. And C 14 and 15. Oh, wait, number 15 apparently is undergated. Nice. So that's that and that. And number 15, which apparently good, it's the same for both legs. And this one's undergated. There we go. One Jerapalin. This one. Nature cutters. That's a really awkward place for one. Why so close to the panel line? That's gonna be a pain to clean. This one's undergated as well. Okay. Undergating only goes so far. You still get a little bit of the nub, but not as bad. Okay. Chair. Dum bum. this apart. Where's the number list? There it is. Leg from the leg. Cool. Oh, yeah, they're really badly placed now. Let's try and get rid of that. Oh, he still says the save panel as well. Pull that out of the way a second. There we go. And front side, back side. the little thruster, which we've already paneled. We've covered up so much of it. Right, we need to get to the next page then. Was that for everything? Right, need to get some of this little nubs in the center page pulled. Get rid of that. And we finally turn the page after 3 hours. Just satisfy this for a second. Satisfying. Don't need to make it that far, but okay, runner. So this finishes off that leg, and then the rest is the other leg, which we'll do next time. Right. Wow, there's so many parts still. I might even battle line some of the parts we've already got. This will be a lot more visible. Ba-bum, 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 bum. Okay. Panel line as a go. That way, if the part gets hit metal apart, we don't have to worry. Ooh, right, I need runner J and C and K. Oh god, I need them all again. I suppose because they are slightly different hues. Like at the back part and the front parts are slightly different colors. Right, this is runner C, which I don't actually need at the moment, but I guess I'll get the runner off anyway. 13. Ah, I see. Cover up that back thruster. Runner J. Oh, number 12, the kneecap. And I need number 13 for the back of the leg. Yeah. Okay. K6. Aha. Right. First things first. Let's get done. It does have our gates. Ah. Was not as smooth as the cut as it should have been. Dum, 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 bum, bum, dum, bum. Right, bend the knee. Actually, lower bend. There we go. Wait. Oh, wait, there's another knee bend there as well. Good God. I've never bent the lower knee before. There's a whole extra part to paneling. This is what amazes me with real grades. I didn't even know that bend was there. I was just bending the upper knee, not even doing the lower knee at all. All right, kneecap. And while I'm at it, well, I need to put the mic back in place. But before that, I'm going to do paneling on it. Oopsie daisy. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Put that knee back in place. Ooh, that is satisfying to look at. So many levels. Considering what, like pretty much an entire stream is gonna be just a leg. So I'll do the other leg on the stream. Maybe. What part's this? Well, we need that's that, and that's that. Okay. We still got more flaps as well, including the side panels and the. Good God. It's crazy. Crazy good. Like I built a couple of early real grades, but this is. I now get why people praise this kit so much. It is phenomenal. Like, I've built the RX-78. I've built the strike. I never actually paneled the strike though. Actually, wait, did I panel any of them? No, I haven't. I'm the happy why. Back in the day when I had paneling. But just like the level of detail on this thing is crazy. Is there another nub on this, or is it just those two? Just those two, I guess. I probably forgot where they were. Okay, slots on the front here. Unless it is cut out cleanly. Yeah, otherwise it won't fit. Ah, there's the bits on the inside. That's why I also double say, like, hey, cut it cleanly. Why? Because otherwise it won't attach. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doo. my paneling before I attach it. A little bit. See, the color separation on that is fantastic. It's one of the things that makes royal grades so freaking incredible. And this one, no undergating on this, okay. And this goes on before that part, cool. Now, where art thou, nubs? Did I cut it so cleanly I cannot see them? That's one of them. Oh, I think they're here and here. Yeah, they just... Oh, they almost blend in. Almost. Gotta love it when it cuts out so clean that you can't find it. Ba-bow. Okay, and other way around. Oops, slightly misaligned there. Hang on. No, that's right. Ah, all right, maybe in the wrong slot. That's one. There we go. Ankle, and then back flap on there. Give them little paneling, and then I think it's just after that, yeah, the sides of that. Okay, cool. I mean, this Bensound playlist is actually pretty decent. Got a nice little variety on there. Oh, I should make up my own playlist, honestly. I like the songs I like particularly. Also, be easier to keep track on it. Because sometimes Twitch auto flags it as a different song. For some reason. It's like, no, it's not that song, it's this song. And in one instance, it was actually someone else straight up claiming that music was theirs, but it's not. Right. Get one more paneling before we cover up any more parts. While we can. It's got a little bit of motion. See, this is why I paneling the stuff underneath, because I'd never get that thruster now. Actually, We should panel line underneath this part. Well, that's not gonna happen anymore. Unless I do these. Which kind of looks pretty janky now, doesn't it? Nah, that's all right. I'm doing off camera again. I did there. Okay. So it's good to just like paneling and coming like this with a polishing stick. And only like stuff in the corner stays there and it looks more natural. Great. Hindsight, paneling this part, putting that on might be a good idea. Because it's hard to get in there now. Not impossible, difficult. There we go. Yeah, there's a tiny bit of detail hidden under the skirt. Little ankle skirt. Okay, that just leaves these parts from the F runner. And then, yeah, that's the leg done. There's the F runner. Ow, ankle. Oh, wait, that F runner's the blue one. Baby blue, here it is. F runner. Yay. Ooh, ow, me again. Why I need a bigger desk? I have to turn around and smack my knee constantly. 4, 5. Apparently all undergate as well. Handy. Actually, all undergate parts, especially on dark parts. Oh, thank the maker. That will reduce the chance of having stress marks. And left 11 and 10. There we go as well. Perfect. It's all nicely lined up for me on the runner. In theory. You might still see slightly. Right, so that be on this side. Oops. Yeah, little slots in under here. Wait, really? It says snap. So you hear it snap in. Only reason, like, paneling the parts underneath it first. Just maybe a little touch up. Bum, 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 bum. Yuck. Let's take that a little bit. There we go. Get it in that part. It's difficult. Oh, we got it. There we go. Slots in beautifully. And that's that side, and that's that side. Okay. Now these parts are undergated as well. See, undergating, love it. Some people apparently hate it. I don't know why. Undergating is the best. Was this left or right side? Right side of it. Yes. One panel to go. All right. I feel like as time goes on, I get faster. Oop, shit. Standing, but unfortunately that means I drop things. All right, go we quick panel line. All right. Let's go for bend. Look at that bend. Oh, that is amazing. Where's my phone? Picture must be taken. Let me focus on that part there. Come on, phone, focus. Everyone has personal tastes when it comes to how they want to weather their suits. Because if you want to like go for anime, actually, you'd probably just use black on the entire thing, make it look like the cartoon lines. But I suppose that works in more on high grades, like cartoon lines, animation lines. Never weathered one before. I have weathered one fully before, and it looks like it's seen some shit. Oh, you paint them all the time. Ah, so you get, you know, so you go for the like the nice showroom look. Yeah, that's fair. Everyone has their own differences. Some people will like go for like the realistic. Some people I feel like overdo the realism. I think you want just a little bit. I feel like on a real grade though, like I like going for realism on something like this because it has such realistic detail in real grade. But like on a high grade, I'm not bothered that much. I'll usually just do gray on the white parts, black on the dark parts, and then red and yellow against the brown. Yeah, RG, some master grades as well, though, I think. All really depends. The real grade is designed for it. It's its purpose. Alright. What I'm going to do is we're going to wrap it up here, and we're going to reread. Now, okay, I'm going to pull my screen over here so I can see what I'm doing, even though my keyboard's off to the left. There we go. Now, who is... I'm getting caught on that. There we go. I do believe... Yes, Mara DeCinco is live. Perfect. Building Gunpla. So we'll go right to Maru. Just need to... Oh yeah. I've been lurking. I've enjoyed the stream. Do drop a follow. There's also, of course, Twitter. I do post them when we're going live there as well. Discord, where of course I do share everything there as well, including it's a nice little, there's a part on the Discord specifically for arts and crafts. So if you want to shoot your own gunplay as well, good place to do it. And of course, I do throw up my archives onto oops, crap, it's not YouTube. On YouTube. As for now, let's get ready to raid. Did I spell it right? I did. And not bad, I'm doing this with one hand. Because, well, the keyboard's currently off to the left side, and it's really awkward. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Right, and we shall wrap it up here. I'm going to turn my music off. Where's that music? There it is. Turn it off. So, enjoy the rest of your day, the rest of your weekend, and I will see you on Tuesday. Is when we're going to do that. I originally in the schedule I put Mech Warrior 5 because I want to finish that off, but I'm probably going to switch that to Ace Combat 6 because we didn't finish that when we played it the other week. So we'll probably finish that off and then move on to what's next. Like finish off Ace Combat, Mech Warrior, maybe finally go back to Nier, more Pokemon, more Gundam Evolution, more Gunpla. Always finding out where to do things. There's always so much to do and so little time. I misspelled that. But hey, enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you all soon. Until next time, Dodgestar signing off, and I'll see you around the cosmos. I look at the wrong screen. Ah! Bye-bye!